I said okay.
Okay. Are you ready?
I'm already live.
Okay. Hello.
I did it. I did the thing.
Well,
How are we
I
this
didn't do
morning?
something.
No,
Okay.
you didn't see anything, Luna. You didn't see anything.
Really? Really? Really,
All
Sunday?
it says is our that we called each other. There's literally nothing there.
I mean, what have I told you about this? I don't like that.
I'm not it's not like I'm doing it on purpose.
Okay. Um, Luna, you said you had a suggestion in the Discord. Are you asking about the Baba is you? Also, thank you, Cursed. Thank you. No, there's another. I did see I did see your reference art for from the character from the game Head as Code.
Hi Hex. Good morning.
Shows there was no sound. Is okay, so it's not the Head as Code, and it's not Baba is you. Then I don't know what you're talking about, Luna. You mentioned a Pokemon like game in Squidgestions. Okay.
Jjsquidbeard more like JJ Cool Person.
Oh, cassette beasts. Why do I not have a notification for that? That's weird. I marked everything as red when we went live. That's why. Cassette Beast is a game that I actually own. I already own it. I have a physical cartridge.
Well, good morning to everybody. Good morning, Cox. Good morning, Curse. Good morning, Luna. Good morning, Hexven.
It's popping in the Farg.
Let's start the new case.
Oh, I have a question before we start. I feel like we shouldn't have to talk about this now, but now that I've already said it, I feel like I have to. What is the next game that we're supposed to play? Is it the Apollo Justice trilogy, or is it a different one? Because the Edgeworth trilogy didn't come out until like way not trilogy, it's just duology, I think.
This is what we were talking about in my chat last night.
Yeah, we just didn't really like have a full discussion about it because I don't know which one's next. Isn't Apollo Justice the next one? Investigations is the next canonically. Well, I want to do the next one that came out. I'm a person who, when you ask someone what order should you watch the Star Wars movies in, you should watch them in the order they came out
So then
because
Apollo Justice.
that's the order that they came out. Yeah,
So then Apollo Justice.
yeah. We also do, I think, have the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which is the ones that take place in the past, and has Herlock Sholmes. Oh, Apollo Justice came out, then Investigations 1, then 2, then the rest of the Apollo Justice trilogy. Uh, well, we could break it up. We could do the first Apollo Justice, then Investigations, then the second and third Apollo Justice games. We could do that.
Sure.
Well, I think for sure Apollo Justice is the next. Well, no, I don't know. This is stupid.
Luna
This is
just
a dumb
said.
thing for me to be.
Luna
No, no,
just
no.
said Apollo Justice is next.
DGS 1 came out after Dual Destinies, but DGS 2 came out after Spirit of Justice. What is DGS? I'm having to eat alphabet soup.
Whatever. Great Ace Attorney? Is that a game? Is that anything?
I don't know. Actually, I can't even look at my cases because the cases are in Japanese. I have Japanese copies of the first 3 physical Ace Attorney games that they released. The ones that happened in the past. Okay. Oh God. Well, I'll look up which games came out, and I'll think about it. All right. The girl. Let her go.
Watching an old-timey movie?
Shut up. Closer. And I kill her.
Sorry, but you're not gonna get the chance.
Bang. Reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. Name, Terry Falls. Charge, kidnapping, murder. Sentence, death penalty.
It's a crazy face tattoo. Hey,
After
DB.
escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Hi, Dark Blitzer.
That's
Her very
DB.
first client was a death row inmate who had... that was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. The text is scrolling by too fast.
Don't call him by his government name.
6 years earlier, Mia Fey first trial. Wait. So there's 2 cases with Mia Fey, and she's not on the fucking box art?
This is just misogyny at its finest. There, sorry. Sorry, DB.
She's not on the box art.
This is misogyny at its finest.
It's just so fucked up. You look at the box art for the game that I have, the physical box. The only character that I think doesn't need to be on there as a prosecutor is Pain. I think Pain could probably stand to not be on
The
the
fact
box.
that Pain is on there and not Mia.
No, Pain is not on there.
Okay, I was gonna get really mad. I was about to go on a rant.
And the judge isn't on there. But
Ageism.
Those are two characters you only ever see in the courtroom. You never see Pain or the judge outside of the courtroom. But we see Mia all the time.
Apollo Justice, Investigations 1 and 2, Professor Layton, Dual Destinies, whatever DGS is, and DGS 2.
The Professor Layton games were not released on Switch.
Ugh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case. Eek! Ah, good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. Just because he has insane face tattoos.
I didn't do nothing. I swear I didn't kill nobody.
Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway?
Eek.
That doesn't seem healthy for your teeth.
Problem.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody.
I'm
I
just
never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere.
I'm just
What?
baffled by him gnawing on that. Like I can't look away.
Also, that seems like cartoonishly crazy. They're making him literally carry around a ball and chain. 10,000 years. Take these chains off and say that again.
But Mr. False, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
He's saying he didn't kill nobody.
He also said he didn't escape from nowhere.
Oh, okay. Ugh, sorry. I told a little lie.
Oh boy.
But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody.
Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right?
He didn't escape from nowhere. He escaped from prison. Ugh.
I'm really sorry.
They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it. I didn't kill her. I could never do that.
2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed.
I mean, that tracks.
Then, about 8 hours later, policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. What a weird thing. He's already on death row, and he's been on death row for 5 years? What? I guess this is just a question of, like, what are we doing here?
In real life, there are people who have been on death row for like 30 years.
No. It's not the timing thing. It's the fact that, okay, he's on death row, and he's on death row for 5 years. That's fine. I know it takes a long time. Why? Are we about to have a trial for if he killed someone?
So when they were transferring him, the wagon crashed and he escaped, and they're saying he killed someone while escaped.
Yeah.
So this is two separate... He killed someone twice, is what they're saying. He already was sentenced for the first one.
I get that. I get he's on death row for killing someone.
So he has a trial for the next kill. He has to do a trial for the one he just killed.
Are they gonna kill him twice?
He still has to face the consequences of his actions. Just because you killed someone once and get the death penalty doesn't mean you can kill whoever the fuck you want. You have to go to trial again.
They're already... This is why he's on death row. They think he's too much of a threat to society that he needs to be killed. Just do it.
So, that much is true. He did meet with the victim.
But I didn't kill her.
Yes, Luna, exactly.
Okay. Why are we doing a trial then and not an investigation? Wouldn't that make more sense? Why do we need to do it in a court of law and not just like a criminal investigation?
Uh-oh.
I feel like that's the part that doesn't really like make sense. He's already going to be killed. If he did it, then it doesn't matter. We should still investigate, sure. Canonically, the investigation has happened. And they think he did it. All right, I guess. All right.
You need to rejoin the collab.
She was alive when I left. It's true. Oh, it crashed?
Yeah.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Rejoin the collab?
No.
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should? Is this Godot?
He had dark hair once.
The earrings tell me this is Godot.
I can be this Godot if you want.
You want? I mean, I'm already Godot. I've been Godot.
Then go ahead and be this Godot. Maybe we'll find out why he wears the visor.
I wonder if he already drank 17 cups of coffee a day at this point.
That's why his hair is white. He drinks too much coffee.
Yeah, no, I know. I know, Luna. I'm aware. You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing, all alone in the big, scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grossberg? That old man is probably still in bed.
So what the fuck has Godot been doing?
Right, like
for 6 years?
He wasn't a prosecutor. Like he had prosecuted his first case with Phoenix.
I get that. So this is something that actually comes up in My Cousin Vinny. The lawyer in that movie is like, so I only went to like law school and stuff, and I've been like practicing the bar and everything, but I haven't had time to like actually go into court. They only teach you how to do like contracts in school. You actually have to like spend time in court to understand proceedings, which I haven't done. So I am a lawyer, but I've never practiced, and I haven't had time to like witness cases. So like maybe that's what Godot has been doing for 6 years?
That's crazy. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep.
Grossberg is an alcoholic.
Armando? Diego Armando? What? Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. I didn't say. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me? So he was a defense attorney, or?
This isn't Godot. His name's not Godot.
Then why does he have the same... Why does he have the same... Why does he look identical? He totally, like, changed his name or some shit. Like, this is Godot. It's Godot. No, you've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine an escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. Sure wish I could get out of it, though. Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Genius?
It's probably Edgeworth.
Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Princess. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time.
Wow.
A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had a feeling that he was telling the truth.
Wait, this can't be Edgeworth. Because we win, right? Nope, it's Edgeworth. It's the Canadian lawyer.
Hell yeah.
You did the judge? You did the Canadian judge, right?
Did I? I'm everybody.
Yeah,
I'm fucking
gave him...
everybody.
I said I would be this version of Godot before we even found out that it wasn't Godot.
I'm going to be Edgeworth. I'm going to be Mia. I'm going to be this judge.
I'm going to put my feet up.
Oh, God. Ugh, Canadian. Oh, God. Okay, it's going to be bad. I'm sorry.
Just do an old man voice and just do it like, court is now in session.
That's Bostonian, okay.
Just do an old man accent then.
Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
He actually looks different.
I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers. Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So, you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh?
That's the same outfit that's in his office in the future.
Ah?
Sure.
Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. Everyone trying has to be old as shit.
This is just your worst nightmare. The judge is the other judge, so it's not even me.
It's fine.
The prosecutor is Edgeworth, so it's not even a new person. The only new person you were just like, no, that's Godot.
It's totally Godot! 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon, is that correct?
Aren't you two a little too young to be running a trial? Yes, I am.
Why does he have the same artwork? Why is it the same? Why is it identical? All of his poses, why are they identical? Precisely. He's holding coffee. It's him!
Oh, because only one person in the world is allowed to drink coffee.
It's fucking him. Look, he's got the 2 earrings. The hair's the same. It's just darker. He's got...
They could be siblings. They could be siblings.
They could be bees.
Next thing you're going to say, oh, Mia's got a Magatama. You know who else has a Magatama? Maya. They're the same person.
But we can be bees. This is good news.
But the defendant is something. I don't know. I didn't read it.
Not on trial for escaping prison.
On the day that defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death? This is a question? Obviously we're here for that. Oh my god, Mia. You got it, kitten. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Give her a break, it's her first case? No. I will not. Yes, Your Honor, it was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted.
Like a compass.
Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. A witness's testimony.
This is just your worst nightmare. Person's gonna come on the stand and it's just gonna be pain.
It's fine. The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted the criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river.
So that's the thing with his name, is Falls. Did Hawthorne die the same way? Or was it just the 14-year-old? I guess we'll find out.
For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So, Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. So, like, she totally shot the young girl because we heard the bang. Right? Like, she's the one who killed her.
Maybe.
That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be... Exactly. The victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne.
Boy, he just looks weird. I
He's
think they
young.
edited his artwork. I don't think they redrew his artwork. I think they edited his artwork.
He looks younger. Ah, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. With only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him.
I'm not saying he looks younger. I'm saying he looks like his art was edited, not like he was drawn to look younger. It was edited to look younger.
The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes. It's quite obvious the defendant is guilty. What the fuck, dude? Oh, wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. But I'm sleepy. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your choice, your word choice, or your tone of voice. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. This judge is compromised and should not be trying this case. I call the detective... Whoa, I'm saying the wrong... This is what it's doing to me. My wires are crossed. He's calling a witness. Whatever. Oh, thank God. Witness, state your name and occupation.
Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir.
He looks so washed out with that coat color.
He normally wears a green coat.
I know, he looks so washed out with that coat color.
So I think Edgeworth's hair is more gray in the future. But Godot's is straight up white in the box art. Francisco Oncarno's hair is like a silver gray. Like, it has tones of blue to it. I think Edgeworth's is basically the same. Whatever.
Right, Hex? It washes him out. He looks paler. I don't like it. Not his color.
I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago.
I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
Beige Gate, too? Thanks, Obama. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes?
What is it?
You're really gorgeous.
Excuse me?
I mean, she is, but that's not relevant to the case. No, seriously, my heart, it's aching for you.
Oh, gross. I didn't like that sentence. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional, otherwise I'll write you up in contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache.
Can a prosecutor hold a witness in contempt?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
I thought that was only something the judge could do.
No.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Now, detective, tell us about the incident.
Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss.
That much is already stated in the autopsy report.
You asked him.
It's true. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself.
Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. This is a sketch of Jjsquidbeard, an old suspension bridge. Okay. Eagle River. Car. Bridge. Is this also where the 14-year-old was dropped? And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. Why is the victim on the other side of the bridge? Aerial view, more like, oh, never mind. Ariana Grande view.
What?
After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. His car? He had a car? Nothing about this case detail makes sense. Why wouldn't he have just thrown her over into the river? It would have made perfect sense for him to do that. You'd never find the body. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I knew what you were going to say, Hex. I knew what you were going to say.
Awful. I see. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge?
The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge.
Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof they even met there. Your Honor. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? What? What's so funny?
The eyes!
I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser.
He's Canadian.
I know, and I don't want to do a Canadian accent because I'll fuck it up.
I'm not correcting you, I'm just saying he's Canadian.
Detective, proceed with your testimony.
Yes, sir. I wish we had this judge. He seems way more professional. Anytime the prosecution or the defense does something semi-unprofessional, he's like, hey, cut it out. But anytime the judge sees us doing something real professional, or the prosecution, like, whipping us, he's like, carry on.
He already said that he believes the defendant is guilty, so he's compromised before the case even starts. He should have been kicked off this case and the other judge brought in.
Yes, sir. So you have one less voice to do?
No, because he's a compromised judge. Let him cook. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now listen carefully, kitten. I don't like that he keeps calling us kitten. I'm so uncomfortable with that.
Well, and it has a capitalized K.
I hate it. One little mistake. This guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Oh no, a tea metaphor. It can't be Godot. It's a tea metaphor.
He doesn't call you a kitten, he just thinks that's your name.
No, and I hate it. He should call us by our name because we are in a professional setting and deserve respect.
I'd let him call me kitten?
All right, X.
Wow.
Good morning,
On the day
Dran.
of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Jjsquidbeard at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body in his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain.
Mia's too scared to say anything. Women should not be scared at their jobs because men are making them uncomfortable. Anyway. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Thank you for Roxo, Dran. Naturally. Now would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right. Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everybody here is a beginner. You got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm.
But we can be bees.
This is good news. Just remember, those court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching. Season 4 of Invincible is so good. We haven't watched it yet. Don't spoil. This unknown person. You have no idea who it might be, right?
Sorry, but I'm afraid I do.
I would never. Thank you. What?
Thank you, Kirst. So I need to hydrate. The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls.
What? The defendant? The defendant called her.
Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls.
A note?
Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk. Huh. Can we read it? February 14th. 1:21 p.m. Falls, 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Who said talk to Dahlia? The whole truth must come out. Was it Hawthorne or was it the defendant?
Hmm.
It's going to draw the Reinfination flag. I mean, there is an official flag, so I can do that.
The flag of Reinfination. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me?
Good question.
Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer.
How? How?
It's that detective's fault. He's the one who said unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said that. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to.
Is that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky.
Sergeant Hawthorne went to the Dusky Bridge at the designated time.
A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there?
Because it's a very important place to the defendant, that's why.
What do you mean by that? If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge.
I mean, that seemed obvious. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls.
Ha! Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. Was the body of the victim discovered right away?
Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, "Don't move. We've got you surrounded." A woman is dead.
Awesome. So cool. Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? If that's what had happened, then she wouldn't have been killed.
She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive.
I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone.
Please ask about why the body wasn't thrown over into the river.
Mr. Falls had a car then.
Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right?
What? You mean the defendant drove his own car?
No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light.
Car thieves. Not sure how I feel about car thieves. You're not sure? Is this guy sure how he feels about anything?
This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Okay, so the lock looks damaged. Is it like that because the police broke it? Or is it like that because the defendant broke it? Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there.
Oh, that doesn't look too comfortable. The victim. She was stabbed in the back, correct?
Yeah.
For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here.
You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and firm.
The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car?
Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway, there is something strange. The lock is broken. We'll come back to that in a second.
That certainly is some impressive police work.
Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run.
What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kind of close. Any later and Mr. Falls could have slipped right by. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. A trap? Walk into it carelessly and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not. Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterward. The ever-famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those.
Okay, so let's present the photo. Let's object on the picture.
Yeah.
Well, no, let's press. You didn't press on it.
That's what I thought you meant. What did the defendant have to say about this photo?
What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. That's all he says.
Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At very least, we know he stole a car.
It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says... Oh, sorry. I told a little lie.
Give me a cheese with nothing?
Nothing? It's from a string cheese commercial.
Okay.
Give me a pizza, but hold the tomato sauce. Hold the tomato sauce. And hold the crust. Hold the crust. Hey, Jimmy, give me a cheese with nothing. Nothing? Or something like that.
With nothing? Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely.
No.
This evidence establishes that the defendant is lying, right?
Don't ask me to confirm your facts.
Sorry, this is my first time handling a case.
Well, let's make it a memorable occasion with a penalty.
And here I thought he would go easy on me because I'm new.
Okay, so not the photo of the trunk, but there is something wrong. The lock is damaged.
Hmm.
Oh, wear a white scarf? Is she wearing the scarf in the photo?
Maybe not, maybe not.
She's not wearing the scarf.
Uh-huh.
She's not wearing the scarf. I mean,
Good catch.
That's upsetting because the lock being damaged also upsets me because it's also wrong.
Witness.
What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Fay?
I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that.
You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Fay, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten, want a piece of my coffee candy?
Candy?
Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee.
What the fuck? Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective.
Yes, ma'am.
This photo. You said there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well, then I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim.
Note?
It very clearly says wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus this special request. I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo.
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am.
And you stopped there? You should have looked for it.
The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this?
I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching for so desperately. Is this one, perchance?
That's not white, that's blue. Oh my god, this is literally... There's literally discourse about Invincible. White versus blue. Because people are saying that if you invert the colors of the Invincible costume, which is black and blue, it becomes like a red. It's more like an orange, but it's a reddish orange and white. And they're like, is this intentional? Because those are Omni-Man's colors. And they say, no, it wasn't intentional. His costume is blue and red in the comics. But everyone's like, is it? It just kind of looks like it's like reflecting the colors of the sky. It's so inconsistent. Sometimes it's white, sometimes it's blue. So there's like a huge amount of discourse about Omni-Man's costume. Because it's fully white in the show, but it's like sometimes blue, sometimes white in the comic. And also, like, if you like ask for drawings from the artist, he doesn't bring all the colors he needs, so he'll just draw it white at panels. Where'd you find that, sir?
On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation, and then not give any of the evidence to the police.
Why didn't you tell me?
I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel, so I could fabricate things later. It's the safest place I know. Hi, Sharky! That hotshot sure has flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white, as the caller requested. But as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for.
But it's not white. How do you know it's the scarf?
This is blue. This is very clearly blue.
Like, I get what you're saying, it's close enough, but how do you know it's the scarf?
It's white and gold. Yeah, Shark, it sure is.
It looks like it spent some time in the mud.
Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time.
The court? I'm so used to this. I'm sorry.
No, you can have him. You can do it if you want.
Nope, you were the judge last time.
The court will accept the scarf into evidence.
Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself...
What do you mean? We had real questions, and you were hiding evidence. How is that embarrassing ourselves? You hid evidence.
I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Fay? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business... The prosecution moves to establish conclusivity with hard evidence that Ms. Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there.
That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it.
His hairline is insane.
Ugh, everything is moving at his whim.
Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius.
A genius, huh?
Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It's some country bumpkin named Lotta Hart.
Oh my god, if only.
This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir.
Accidentally taken.
You're kidding me. It looks white. I wonder what the decision for having all photos be in black and white was.
They live in the past.
I guess it leaves a level of ambiguity and also tells you it's a photo as opposed to something that we're supposed to be seeing. Like, it clearly designates it as a photo if it's in black and white. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back.
Tragically lurking and working. Glad you're here, though.
That must have been when the scarf fell off. Yeah, I'm just gonna draw the flag, Rin. I'm just gonna draw the design that we already made.
Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up.
It is about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below.
Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway?
Hi, Rin. Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party.
Ah, potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom?
Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify.
The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Huh.
So as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity.
Are they saying the motive is revenge?
Yeah.
Alright. Is there anything else odd about this photo? The hat is missing.
Did he have the means? Yeah, where's the knife?
Yeah, he's holding his ball and chain. She would need to turn around for him to stab her in the back.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are fishy. But we're gonna lose, right? Because this is an Edgeworth case before we first beat him, and he's undefeated, right? So we know we're gonna lose.
I don't know. We'll see.
I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge.
Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty.
Show me something funny is gone because JJ asked me to not have it when we're streaming together. Not again. That's not fair.
Yeah, I don't like having to just pause and have nothing happen on my side. And, like, we both have to stop talking.
Yeah.
And, like, we can't focus on the game.
Yeah. It'll be back next time I stream. I haven't done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean? This judge is so compromised. Get him the fuck out of here. This is a mistrial. Who is this eyewitness?
She's a college student.
A female college student.
That's right. Meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am.
Crazy. I didn't know those existed.
She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her.
Maybe so. But as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student.
So only the prosecution is allowed to present evidence.
The fact that only the prosecution is allowed to present evidence and call witnesses infuriates me.
A female college student, eh?
It means she's female and a college student, sir.
Shut the fuck up, Gumshoe. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why.
Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question.
The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, all right. So how about the witness who took this photo? What was this person doing all the way in the mountains?
He was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently.
There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there.
Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo. This cloudy fog-like thing. Is it a ghost? I don't believe it.
What the fuck?
No, Your Honor, no. I don't think it's a ghost. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Is it? It seems pretty clear.
Drizzling, eh?
That's right. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary.
The kid to sleep? What kid?
But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. Haha. Looks like a cold front just moved in.
In any case, a younger sibling? Yeah, I don't know. We'll never know because Luna's gone now. In any
assume it's a
case. Literally mentioned this like 18 times now. We have bad memories, Luna.
The point is, in this area... Oh, sorry, that's Edgeworth.
The point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog.
I even slipped and fell when I was on the bridge. It was really something.
Maybe we'll remember at some point. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well?
Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach.
I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal.
Huh? Why is brutal spelled that way?
I don't know. I don't know.
What?
It was really brutal.
I'm looking up if that's an actual spelling of that word, because no, it's not. Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Yeah, a brutal is a dog. A brutal is a dog. What? It doesn't mean you pushed someone down like that once. With the mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian.
Is that a thing?
What? How would you even be able to tell? That's how he said it if he just said brutal. I'm so confused.
Save your nasty look for the right person.
Huh?
Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself.
What the fuck? Why is everyone so weird? Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. The court record, huh? Sorry, I'm blowing my nose. In other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh?
That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am.
The area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too. Which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me.
Talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo.
So what do I do?
You really still believe him, Mr. Crybaby, I mean.
Of course I do.
So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance.
Okay. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Is the question gonna be, is the thing to present here the photo? Because she would have had to turn around, and why would she do that?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not right.
Mm. How did he shove her down from behind if he was in front of her? Doesn't make any sense.
We don't have the knife as evidence.
Right.
What about the court record? Criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. She's facing the same direction as him.
Right. That doesn't make any sense.
We don't see a knife. I mean, there's a lot that's weird. Stabbed with a knife in the back. I'm just gonna press on everything twice because sometimes that is what you need to do for some reason. This person doing the mountains, taking wildflower photos. It was drizzling, so it's hard to see. Not even true. It's like, this is a pretty clear photo.
It just doesn't...
Is it the picture from the trunk? Because she's also wearing a hat?
Yeah, like what? There's so many things that don't make sense about that photo being introduced. Because she's wearing a hat in it. If he pushed her down and stabbed her in the back from behind, how did he get behind her?
Yeah. Why would she just turn around? The bridge is a dead end.
Like, the fact that the scarf is, there's just so many things that don't make sense. Shove the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. How?
I guess it's the hat being missing.
So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct?
Yeah, and fog too. Just a general soggy atmosphere.
Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere.
But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk.
Is it because it doesn't look wet?
Is that really what it is?
Isn't she wearing a raincoat?
Whatever.
Oh, because the car looks dry?
Considering the conditions of the scene of the crime, something isn't right.
Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right.
The car's not wet.
There's so many things. She's missing her hat.
But specifically the conditions that day.
I'm at an absolute loss.
Just touch the car. Okay, so it's not that the car isn't wet. Naturally, the answer is right here.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Seems to me that Miss Fay could use a trunk herself. What? One that she could hide all her bitter memories from this trial in, that is.
Ho, 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 you truly are a genius. A genius of sarcasm and wordplay.
Oops. Looks like I really put my foot in my mouth that time. Okay, so it's not that the car isn't wet.
Just relax, lick your wounds clean, and then go after him again, kitten. No matter how bitter the memory, it can never be as bitter as dark black coffee.
All right, Mia. You've got to think harder this time. Whoa! That was a little weird.
Now then, let me ask you one more time.
Okay, what doesn't fit with the conditions that day?
The road? The road is dry? She doesn't have her hat on? Oh my god. The lock is busted, and I've already, like, brought that up, but it's not... That has nothing to do with the weather. That has nothing to do with the weather, though. I hate this so much. This is ridiculous. I don't fucking get it. It's not the hat. What is it about this photo of the trunk that doesn't fit with the conditions of that day? The road? The road is dry?
Her body is dry? Is it that her body is dry? Like her coat isn't wet? No? Oh, yeah, okay, thank God.
The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it.
That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge...
How is that the thing? How is that the relevant aspect? There's like 5 other contradictions that are way more important.
Then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud.
That's exactly right. The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous beard was befouled.
What?
Gorgeous
Why did you say
playoff beard? Oh, because okay, got it. I do admit the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard would be the pride of the legal league would be wet, but not muddy.
Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken.
Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge? Huh.
A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this.
Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. Here is the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. Is it the scarf?
This pisses me off. Because I feel like I can see the contradictions to our contradictions 5 miles down the road. I guess it was found on the bridge, so that should be proof that the bridge was muddy? Except that proves nothing. That just proves that the scarf was muddy.
The evidence is this scarf. Oh. It should be obvious. If the scarf fell on the bridge and got this muddy...
Hi, Dan.
It means the bridge was obviously covered in mud.
No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo.
Hi, Dan. Same to you, buddy. Calling me a bimbo?
Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me.
Oh, you meant to say hello, but it sent. Yeah, that happens.
Reminds me of the time your mom just posted, I'm...
Alright,
I read it. I do admit there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation.
guess.
Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? All right. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here.
You're doing pretty well for a little kitten.
Mr. Armando.
No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that she stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence is one of those three.
What you just said now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it.
The court is not accepting the habit of false evidence.
The court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know.
Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into the court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is.
Yes. The false evidence in this case is the... Which one?
What are we saying? It's false. The photo exists. Both photos, the photos of the witness in the trunk.
The victim.
Right, I'm sorry. The photo of the victim in the trunk, the photo of the victim and the defendant on the bridge, they both exist.
So then the witness's testimony is false.
Because we have nothing to, like, really go up with.
It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen?
Yeah, that's what the witness told us.
That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
And...
That's true.
Ha! It's not just true, it's the truth. There was a truly decisive witness in this case. I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place.
Your Honor. The defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well.
Wait, if it's actually Lotta Hart, then she's been in college for 6 years.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
I guess it would be 5 by the time we first met her.
It appears we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth?
The brutal truth.
The brutal truth.
The brutal truth. Okay. You want to take a break right here?
Yeah.
Alright. We'll go ahead and take a break right there, and we'll be right back.
See you in a minute.
Also, welcome back, Luna.
Okay, I'm back. I had to make some tea because I'm doing so much talking.
Taito? Sorry.
Tetto sounds better.
Well, it's a name, so it has a pronunciation.
I just understand why you would say it that way.
Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Dear God, not her. Witness, what is your name and occupation?
Oh.
Oh, it's her. Okay, okay, okay. Well, you were her anyway, so that makes sense. Everyone is so silent, I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter.
Oh. I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double in a dozen donut holes.
Oh my god.
Huh.
Fucking Canadian simp moment. You're as scrumptious as a double-double.
What is a double-double?
It's a coffee with 2 sugars, 2 creams. So 2 containers of creamer. It's a Tim Hortons thing.
Got it.
I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite.
Heck, I'd have seconds.
I fucking hate that. Hey, not so fast. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you can learn a lot from this man.
What the fuck did we do?
If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Bye, Luna.
Sir?
Yes, my dear.
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. So, when we've talked to her in the first case with Mia, did she mention this? I think she mentioned this. Us having history.
I think so.
Right? Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? That's a lie.
My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
That's not her name.
It was Dahlia.
Yeah. Why she lie? Why you have to lie? You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo? Is that accurate? Talk to Dahlia.
How can you be so mean?
It was a question.
Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that?
It was a G.I. Jane joke.
Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous.
Oh, really? You could get a paper cut with a photograph. Think about that next time.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you.
Can you imagine if he actually penalized us and we just lost?
That would be insane. Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this has taken. Is she staring at me?
And you would be?
Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey.
So I don't think she was there taking photos. I think she was there because the police officer asked her to be there.
Mm-hmm.
I see. So you are.
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then, I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe a map would be of help here.
I was standing over here. I was standing in a beautiful field, surrounded by tall cliffs.
So you took the photo from that location, eh?
Was that track? Maybe that's the thing on the left. I guess.
Herm.
I guess that tracks. But I don't know how you get over there. I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Oh, what a cute camera, just like its owner. Gross.
Small but a powerful model.
All right then, Miss Fay, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again, and you'll face the wrath of my gavel.
Proof of... Oh. Melissa Foster, who took the witness's photo with this small but powerful model. Why do we have this as evidence right now?
Did you just say wildflowers?
Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers.
But it's only February.
Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come.
Ho, I know just how you feel.
Her name's Melissa.
It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly. What a fucking
I thought this was a
beta-ass
playoff
move.
beard. I thought this was a playoff beard.
Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Also, it's February. What playoffs? Playoffs aren't happening yet. I didn't realize it was February. Was there
That
anything...
was a detail from a while ago.
Was there anything strange about the two of them?
I'm a bad girl. I know I am. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there, so I decided to watch them, like some kind of peeping Tom.
No, not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight, too. In fact, I can't get enough of it.
I'm a huge perv, too!
Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place. Too much info, Your Honor. In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them. Especially dressed as they were.
Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. Suddenly, they just started fighting.
Thank you for head pat, Shark. And hydrate. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? Ooh, and posture. Crack my back.
Eh? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that?
Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said.
Thanks, Shark. Thanks for taking care of me. Oh, no.
Gonna get penalized for making her cry.
With Mia whispering to Diego about how to submit a motion to shoot a judge in the head. He should be kicked off the case.
He should have been.
But I also don't know... I also don't think the other judge would be any better. I would never eavesdrop. I've got more class than that. But I am a peeping Tom.
That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Thank you for the hydrate, Shark.
Hi, Otto. How are you? Grr. Why did you take a photo? Been on the phone. This is the normal judge's Canadian brother, right? We know he's Canadian.
Yes, it's the judge's Canadian brother. Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over.
Smells like a lie to me. Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on.
And he's a prop comic.
So he wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this.
All I could do was use my camera. So I took a photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police. When she says crucial moment, it just makes you think about that rock I drew. Rock in a critical moment.
Rock in a critical moment was so funny. You called the police.
Yes, but because it looked like a murderer was going to try to escape.
Women be shopping, am I right? You're so right, Judgy. We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation. That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh? If Terry Falls isn't the criminal...
He wanted to be a comedian, huh? Reminds me of a Legal Eagle bit. Talking about how if a judge tells a joke, as a lawyer, you are expected to laugh.
You've gotta laugh at the judge's jokes. Otherwise, he'll hold you in contempt. Then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony.
Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped around her little finger.
Shark wants Rin in a parallel universe where she's a Latios lady instead of an
Ooh.
Espeon-esque idol.
That would be fun. I like it. I like the idea. Shark's been having good ideas. Shark's really been cooking with those ideas
I
lately.
mean, there's an obvious parallel to that.
As a companion to the Charmander Sunny?
Well, I think there's a more obvious companion to Latios Rin.
Latios me? You think I think we should do Latios JJ. What the heck was that?
Just drop my... I'm trying to write! Be nice to me!
I
my controller!
Just was asking if you were okay. I didn't know.
My controller. Hi, Silent.
What's up, Silent? How's it going, man? What's a happa with you? What's a happa with me? What's a happa with you?
Yes. Lady instead of an Espeon-esque idol. Fun fact, there's one redeem left.
There's one redeem left?
Yep. You has dog? Like a dog?
You guys, for the last redeem, is it JJ as Latios or me as Latios? Which one? Which one? You're going to... Oh, wrong one.
You're gonna have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers.
You're gonna have to come up with something really good, Mia. JJ is their favorite Pokemon. JJ doesn't have a favorite Pokemon. I tried to get them to draw their favorite Pokemon, and they didn't have one.
I drew Smeargle. It was one of my favorite Pokemon.
One of.
Using a camera, then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took a photo that shows the crucial moment. No, it doesn't. Hi, Baker.
Baker, me as Latios or JJ as Latios? Question for you immediately as you come in.
I don't know that Baker knows what a Latios is.
Oh no, Rin got the last one. Rin got the last one.
Sunny in a Mori Calliope outfit.
Rin got the last redeem. Gonna have a tough time poking holes in her testimony. Not because it's particularly strong, but because the judge won't fucking let you.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. That's the 100th redeem.
That's so many drawings.
I've done, what, 86 of them so far? I don't know which thing is more... Suddenly they started fighting. 100 is a lot of something to do. Took the photo that shows the crucial moment. It doesn't show the crucial moment. Did we press on this? I think we did. I just take a photo. I'm not doing 200. I can't.
That's simply too much drawing.
Nothing's happening.
Witness. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. They get the 200th doodle and their grandchildren cheer? What? What does that mean?
Like it would take me a really long time. Like I would have grandchildren by the time I would be done with 200 drawings.
You're not even getting regular children. Normally, that's the kind of... Okay. Why haven't you presented a photo like that?
Yeah, the order of what she said doesn't make sense. Well, you see...
The photo we presented was the only one there was.
Wow.
But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment...
They would have been fighting. Multiplicatively, 20 of 400 by 1,000 doodles. Well, that's a question of if I ever reach 200 followers.
Then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Don't! My apologies, young lady. When is the question?
Yeah, when I have grandchildren, that's when.
But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he?
I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean.
You ran out of film?
I guess this isn't a digital camera. That looks like a spot where you could hold film.
Mm-hmm.
This photo was the last one.
What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers. In the mud? The witness herself? Then who took the photos?
Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it.
So you took photos of yourself? They're called selfies. Get with the times. I remember taking some photos of myself once, too.
What the year is this? So if this is 6 years ago, isn't this like pre-1999? I don't know exactly what year, but I'm pretty sure 6 years before the year that we're currently in is pre-1999. Would selfies really even have been in the lingo?
Well, no, but I'm making a joke.
An anachronistic joke.
Please, no details. It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait, just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incidents you took with your very own eyes.
Those aren't photos. What are you talking about? Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Very well, then. Let's go back to the cross-examination.
Okay, I gotta comment on this. Because of the way that the little thing above his head sits, it's much more obvious when you zoom in. But when it's zoomed out, it just kind of looks like he's balancing like a plate on his head.
See, to me, it looked like a little mouth was gonna come eat his head, like, nom 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 nom. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge. And the butterflies are actually there.
Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk.
It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention.
You see the plate? Yes.
Yeah, it's sickening. Okay, I'm pretty sure his tie... No, never mind. I thought maybe, like, his tie, Godot, his tie and shirt were, like, color swapped from, like, Godot. You know what I mean? It's definitely the same vest.
Godot is on the box art. He has a green shirt.
Green shirt. His tie's not green. Okay.
His vest is the same color.
Yeah, it's the
And
same
I think
vest.
His tie is white.
Yeah, I thought it was inverted colors, but I was misremembering what Godot was wearing.
The green is an inversion. Or a complementary.
Yeah.
I can't think off the top of my head. Now I noticed there are two people standing on the bridge. Suddenly they just started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but... I guess I gotta repress everything. Because we changed your testimony. And I don't exactly know which is and isn't changed. This might be the same. Yep, this is the same. We can skip this. Two people standing on a suspension bridge. I think this is also old news, but we'll press it again anyways. Can't remember. You saw the scales? They looked like a bit by eyes. Yeah, I see that. Okay, Peeping Tom. Great. Then I think the next line is new. Maybe. She wasn't eavesdropping.
Yeah. She says she's not an eavesdropper. We could be bees. This is old news.
Old news.
We need to watch the new season at some point. How do you think she tried to run away? With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal. This was a large, powerful man with a knife. If it had been a quaggy woman like you, I'm sure she would have acted differently.
Have either of us seen Taskmaster? I've seen, like,
no
clips.
I don't know anything about that show.
Like, I watched the one where they had to melt an ice block. They had to make it disappear. I'd love it. I mean, I don't know where to watch it.
Quaggy? Why, you... Resembling a marsh or a quagmire. Boggy. He's calling me Boggy. If it had been me, I probably would have jumped into the river.
Heck, I'd have seconds.
There's still something wrong with this testimony.
She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Well, that's weird.
So you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him?
Well, it's a narrow bridge, and it was swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her.
Second definition is soft and flabby. Okay, gotcha. That seems to make sense. I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off.
Does it now?
Samia's design is rather sharp.
You have a good sixth sense.
Did she ever know how to do the Karain channeling technique?
I don't know. Because she wasn't really studying.
When you feel something's off, that's when you need to figure out why.
When you feel something's off and you need to ask why, that's a contradiction.
If Terry Falls isn't
this
the
is
criminal...
this is just the end. This is just the end.
Okay.
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 I was using a camera, then I noticed suddenly they're fighting, victim turned around. She only got about 10 yards. Maybe it's the map. She left behind notes about communing with the dead in the first game after Red White killed her. So she must have known. But did she do it? I wish the victim and stuff was on here, but they must have been really close to here. So where would she have run? Because it's a dead end. Turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. So I think here we have to present the map. Right?
Mayhaps? Mayhaps?
Okay, what do you think?
I mean, I don't know. Witness, your testimony is a joke.
Huh? What? But I just...
Miss Fay, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse.
You say there were two contradictions.
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well, then
she would have hit a dead end.
You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have even ran 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side.
Ah!
What does all of this mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor.
Very shrimply, Your Honor.
Hi, Joker. Thank you for lurk.
Hey, it's Joker.
Thank you for lurk.
You're almost out of duty? Hey, hope you get off the toilet soon.
This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying in the court.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say?
What did you say?
What are you referring to?
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous. You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. That guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward? Well, Miss Fay, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No, 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 no. It was not your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish, once and for all, what it was the witness actually saw.
Okay, so I figured out what's wrong with this image.
Yeah.
It's the shading. It's the shading on his face. Why does he have, like, a shadow on, like, the left part of his mouth? I understand, okay, there's the shadow from his nose. He should have the same, like, lighting. The shading is wrong. That's why it looks so weird.
Indeed. All right, young lady. He spills some chalky milk. He spilled his chalky milk. He
needs some milk.
May I ask you to proceed with your testimony?
It's so hard to go on. It's crazy how the phrase "go on" has been poisoned.
What do you mean?
Adjust your kerning mentally for the words "go on."
Okay, I don't get it. We're all on your side, Miss Foster.
Do you know what kerning is?
I know what kerning is.
Okay, just adjust the kerning for "go on" then.
I can adjust it in so many ways.
Make it smaller. Remove the space.
There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. JJ saying goon! I see, thank you. Thank you for the help.
Yes, sir. Yeah, like a mob boss.
Sure.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. It's a famous river for how bodies get lost in it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he accepts his testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that.
Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte.
This trial isn't over yet.
That's what I like to hear.
All right, Miss Fay, your cross-examination, if you please. The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack.
We've just totally brushed past the turning around thing. Kern.
Aaron. Are you saying the victim didn't fall down on the bridge?
Actually,
Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, the photo wouldn't make sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude. Well, young lady.
Of course she didn't fall down. Leading the witness, shaking my head. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could.
We're one step too slow. And then, what did the defendant do after that?
You personally witnessed that?
That's me.
Sorry. Go ahead and say it.
You personally witnessed that?
I'm so used to being Phoenix. Yes.
Did anything strange happen when he did that?
Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off.
You mean this scarf? Her words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem.
The problem is, how did she witness him moving to the car?
You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself?
Yes.
Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but let's remember, they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Wow. Why did he get so emotional all of a sudden? Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. Why did you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse wouldn't be going overboard, would it?
Doing anything more would be. Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there.
But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct?
And the river was previously used to hide a body. There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks? They just love cold, isolated places.
I think the witness is trying to say the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body.
Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face...
So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face?
Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw.
Excellent. You're remarkably honest, young woman. Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what?
Oh, I just understood Silent Dude's joke.
What?
It's a kerning joke.
Hey, kitten, have you ever put salt in your coffee? No, why would I? Why not? Huh?
May actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence.
He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose.
Well, except for the case.
By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well after all.
What the
All
fuck
right.
are you talking about, Godot? What the fuck are you talking about?
Then he carried her over to the car. So, the map again? Because she said she was standing here. How could she see him carry her over to the car? Right?
Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. He's right, Mia, I think. Not totally sure what he said.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. I mean, I feel like we could contradict this with the throwing the body over the bridge, but whatever.
Yeah.
Nope, that's wrong. We're about to lose.
Damn it. God damn it.
Yeah, we're gonna lose. Oops.
Whoops. A whoops.
I don't know how far back we have to go, but it's okay.
We'll find out.
This quaggy bitch and her Swiss cheese testimony. I thought Mia was the one getting called quaggy.
She was, right?
Wow, we're this far back. Ugh. I'm trying to call Melissa that. No real reason.
A quaggy bitch?
Ran out of film. Camera has a timer. She had no film left. Tell us what you saw with your eyes. Got 10 yards. Present the map. Their story is a quagmire. Giggity. Testimony's a joke. There's a flaw with it. She couldn't have gone 10 yards. She couldn't even have gone 5. And then Edgeworth says that there's no proof that the bridge wasn't in disrepair. There's no evidence that it was in disrepair. This is just a diagram that was made after the incident. Uh-huh. We couldn't find any blueprints, so we drew it up. That's crazy. How would the blueprints show the damage? Also, would the blueprints really ever show a bridge that, like, isn't fully complete?
It shows the bridge after it collapsed. They built
This
it
is what it'll
collapsed in the first
30
place.
years. This is what the bridge will look like when it breaks. Okay, her testimony is, I got stabbed, then he carried her to the car. That's so weird that it's not the photo of it's not the, whatchamacallit. Right, let me save here. I apologize. so we don't have to do that over again if I present the wrong thing. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms.
And he carried her over to the car. Suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. We don't intend to maintain the bridge as necessary to keep it usable in the long term. So here's what it'll look like after decades of neglect. Huh.
What are you thinking?
Just maybe we need to put the picture thing on a different statement? I don't know.
On what?
I don't know.
I mean, stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Picked her up in his arms. Do we have any evidence that... I don't know.
And carried her over the car. I suppose it's the only way you can make sure the body stayed hidden.
Not even true.
Maybe that's where we present the map?
That doesn't make sense.
Well, because he could have just thrown her over.
I guess. Yeah. The river.
A killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area, and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river.
How is it not the carried to the car thing? That's so weird.
It should have worked on either one, to be completely honest. It should have worked on either one.
Well, no, okay. So I have talked about in points in this game where two pieces of evidence should work because they lead to the same contradiction. The car not being visible to Melissa is a different contradiction.
I thought the reasoning behind that was because why would he bother carrying her to the car?
No, my point was how could she see that happen?
So we had two different ideas in mind.
And there were also several times in that testimony where it was like, I was only supposed to testify about what stuff that I saw, right? She didn't see it.
For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in the river are never recovered. Ah. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body into the water. My boots! Order! 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 Not sure if I care for the way you put it, Miss Fay. But I must admit, it does seem odd to not have thrown the body in the river.
Like, this is 1,000... We could have asked this 1,000 years ago.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth. How sad. Perhaps Miss Fay would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. Are you telling me to kill myself? After all,
He did it earlier. She needs a trunk.
You
Kill
claim to
yourself.
be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is, this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true.
You know, it's very funny. We're gonna talk about this from sunrise to sunset, about how, like, there's contradictions for all this. But literally, the crux of this case comes down to, I attested that I had nothing to do with the murder. And the police said, wait. Then why are you standing over the dead body?
I don't know how you can get crazier than accusing opposing counsel of actual murder, but that line, I think, manages it. Yeah. Opposing counsel should kill themselves. Miss Fay, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
The prosecution states that the defense should mirror the actions of the victim.
Walk backwards into a knife. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Ugh. Please, witness, go on with your testimony.
I'll try.
All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? I'm the mean lady.
All right, I'll do my best. Killer broke into the trunk of a stolen car and hid the body there. How do you know this? Why are you asserting that it's a stolen car and that he broke into the trunk?
Stop
Anyway.
being mean. Me. I'm not mean.
Also, hi, Duke Master.
I'm not mean.
Can you
What
read
did the
line?
man do then?
Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I
Bunny,
said to myself,
thank you
"Just
for the
call
15
police."
stream streak. And so that's when you called the police. All you have to do is not tell an enormous lie. Can you do that? Oh, I bet. Yeah.
The killer testifying under a pseudonym.
You're sure what you saw? You saw all that with your own eyes. Perjury, smurgery, Edgeworth probably. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, I'm 100% certain.
Thanks for lurking around, Bunny.
Okay. So this is the only new piece that we have. Is this where we would need to present the... present the picture of the river again?
Why?
How is she seeing that he broke into the trunk?
Okay.
How could that possibly be?
Huh.
There's a serious problem with that. Perjury smurgery. Yeah, that's Edgeworth to a T. He literally tells people to like leave out pieces of information in their testimony. It is true that he broke in because that's in the photo of the trunk.
Yeah.
How did she see that?
So, can we look at the picture she took?
Okay. I have to pull up the evidence to do that. That sucks. So this is the evidence that she claims to have seen. Thank you for the care package chart. This is what she claims to have seen.
Okay. So, maybe then this with like the rocky outcropping blocking right on this side over here. Thank you for the hydrate and head pet shark.
how does
Maybe
that make
that's
sense?
the thing and the posture.
But how does that make sense?
Because we can see the like rocks in the way.
Wouldn't this make much more sense? Because this shows like everything.
Maybe.
Okay, that was right. So I was correct that she couldn't have seen it. Where we basically just skipped a step.
Yeah. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time.
Done what?
Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Fay? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your own eyes?
Yes, and?
It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. This place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here.
How's the case been so far? Well, we keep being like 5 steps ahead of the case. Being like, how could she have seen this? And they're like, that's the wrong evidence. It's definitely tricky to like be at the exact pace that the case wants you to be.
Right, exactly.
Sometimes you'll be ahead and be like, oh, well, like obviously this is an issue with the testimony, but that issue doesn't get brought up for like an hour.
Yeah. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way.
Ah.
That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car.
Exactly, Doofmaster, exactly. Game does a big reveal on its own, and you get nothing for figuring it out.
I admit the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall it would stop her from seeing the car.
That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine.
I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash.
But disproving silly red herrings with tiny minutia, it's so frustrating. You'll prove a contradiction, and then the game's immediately like, yeah, but you can't actually prove that.
Yeah.
So, teehee, is this a flashback? It is 6 years in the past. Yes.
Hi, spicy hams.
This is Mia Fay's first case.
I believe it
It's
was
also Miles Edgeworth's first case.
I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? Saw Mia and like, that lady's dead. This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. See, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Ah! Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff.
I don't know why it's the Canadian judge.
But still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. To make my life miserable.
I know why it's a Canadian judge. Because then both judges get to have the same lame shit of like, oh, who's this new person? Oh, I don't know how to behave in front of such a beautiful young lady that I've never met before.
Sure.
No!
Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of all of this ballyhoo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. No more shenanigans, no more tomfoolery, no more ballyhoo. She was told...
No more hangers!
She was told only to testify about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh.
Mr. Judge?
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Miss Faye, no one in the face of the planet is perfect.
Oh, but he's perfect.
Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine.
Objection, she can totally say that.
She can say whatever the fuck she wants. Excuse me. I'm inclined to give... Oh, wrong voice. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair. Oopsies, I made a little mistake. A lie. I'll just correct myself. Lie again. Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando. Don't look back until the trial's over. Now is the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair. Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember. The other kitten's testimony.
Lies on lies on lies on lies.
All right.
Perjury and contempt of court? No one's perfect. No judge ever. The killer broke into the trunk of a stolen car and hid the body in there.
So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk?
Aha!
Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that.
This is the first case also where the assistant to the attorney has actually, like, made comments that get, like, legitimately picked up on.
You're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom.
Well, witness. Yeah, it's the first time second counsel has been allowed to do anything.
I mean, allowed to, it is not necessarily what I'm talking about, but earlier, like, Armando was like, there was false evidence, and the judge was like, excuse you! Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
What? This is only the third time in the series where an actual lawyer's second counsel. Yeah. Let me see that photo.
I pointed this out a year ago.
Yeah. It's true, these certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole.
That must mean he's an alcoholic.
Jesus Christ. It's obvious that the trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
The judge is on her side. Can't make any mistakes here. What she just said, is there a contradiction in there somewhere?
Doesn't work. But I don't want to go back again.
Yeah.
I don't want to go back again. It doesn't work.
Melissa Foster.
Because for the same thing as the bridge, we have no evidence that the scratches weren't there before.
Let's hear what this random teenager on the defense bench thinks of all this exactly.
It looks like you finally betrayed yourself.
What?
You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches?
Wasn't even what I was thinking. Okay.
I finally got her. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here.
Do you want to take a moment to break because I have ads going?
Okay.
We don't have to.
I want a snack anyway.
Okay. We'll take a break and we'll come back to this in just a moment. Okay? I don't want to lose people. All right, we'll be right back.
Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Fay explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen scratches was...
She put the corpse in herself. She's not the owner of the car. There's no way she happened to be passing by. She put the corpse in herself.
For sure. There's only one way the witness had the chance to see those scratches.
Being the owner of the car would mean the scratches were there before.
Yes, what is it? Naturally. When she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it?
That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that...
I don't think so, Miss Foster.
My favorite part of a standard court case where the defense blithely accuses the witness of the murder. Yeah, I mean... There's certainly perjury happening, but I don't know that we technically really have evidence that she committed the murder. There's, like, meta-textual knowledge that we have of, like... we know her name's actually... Dahlia, or whatever. And we clearly know that something bad happens here. But other than that, we don't actually know. Dahlia Hawthorne.
Sorry, I'm eating. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open.
But he stole the car.
He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Which means that the key would have still been in the ignition.
I'm so frustrated that I wasn't allowed to point out this evidence earlier. Oh, I see.
Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster.
We know she's Dahlia and that she ends human life for recreation, but they shouldn't, yeah. Mia definitely doesn't know that.
Without that, we would never have uncovered the truth.
Luna, you can hotwire a car. You can hotwire a car.
That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo she took?
Shut up.
The corpse could have only been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at that time she was taking photographs.
The camera has a timer.
Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? Has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she bought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Fay? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, she really did use the camera's auto timer. Then the answer is yes. She was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field. She was on the bridge.
Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well, then please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster on the incident where the bridge occurred?
We're gonna say here, right?
She was the victim. She was where the victim was standing. In the picture, it's actually her.
Oh. You're saying it's actually...
Yeah.
Got it. Got it.
Naturally, the witness was right here.
Because you can't see the face.
But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing.
She could totally be wearing a wig in this.
Order! 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 Miss Fay, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim.
How asinine! Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls.
You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo?
It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
What?
It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster.
Me?
Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne.
But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped him get convicted.
The white scarf.
But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore.
You're just making this up because you go along. Where's your proof?
I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow the case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who suggested she wear this scarf to identify herself.
Requested, but yeah.
What did I say?
You said suggested.
That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne.
I mean, like, if you were, like, 7 feet tall, he would probably be like, I don't think you're Valerie Hawthorne, but you could fake it otherwise.
Well, what do you say to that, Melissa Foster?
No! She vanished?
She
Does that mean
blew
ran
away.
She faded into dust.
Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby.
You're making this up as you go along? Not so. I wouldn't even hire someone who would make up defenses make up defenses as they went along. Yes, that sounds about right.
It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why would she do it? Well, isn't it obvious? She's the real culprit. Ha. Well, well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood.
Why would she do it? Because she's the killer. Kitten, that's not a motive. Because there's truth. Because there's truth. She's Dahlia. That's how she knew, because Dolly was told.
To be continue.
Right now?
Sure. I just had a snack, so I'm good.
Okay, cool.
Mr. Falls,
Ah!
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up.
Thanks, we're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime.
Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past.
Obstacle?
Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway?
Motive, huh?
Anyway, we're still badly in need of information.
Information, right.
What we need most is this info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is she's a student studying literature. And one more thing.
What is it?
Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course.
How many incidents are we gonna go back on? Oh, right. When the 14-year-old victim was killed.
Right.
The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for.
Zebra Boy.
Wait. She's 19?
Yeah, she's Jared 19. So
And 5
nobody
years ago, she would have been 14.
Nobody fucking died. Not Melissa, but Dahlia Hawthorne, her sister, was about to go live with this info and say, hey, we gotta come clean. So she killed her.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie.
Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago.
zebra boy because he's wearing a prison outfit? Has Diego never seen a prison uniform?
Guess not.
That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture reminds me everything. Bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute.
So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years.
Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute.
It true, I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Okay, you were 20 and she was 14.
That's gross. That's so gross. That's so
I feel like you should
gross. You should be in jail, actually.
You probably should be in jail, but I don't think you need to be on death row. I think you just need help. You're mixed up with some bad people, Dahlia being one of those people. I think you need help. I don't think death row is correct.
I don't know, man. Dead pedophiles don't reoffend.
Okay. Sure.
Your girlfriend? Huh? Murder is not the answer? That's true. I did say that yesterday, didn't I?
Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne?
The victim's last name.
She definitely doesn't look like her.
Going back on my word already, I know. I just hate pedophiles, man.
Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister. Wait. Okay. Maybe we misread it.
What do you mean?
No, I don't think we misread it. The thing I was potentially saying we misread was that Valerie was actually his girlfriend, but I feel like we would have known that.
No. It would have been fine if Valerie was his girlfriend. That would have been fine. That would have been normal.
I mean, she would have been 18.
It would have been less weird.
It's weird that she says the girl. Shut up! Don't come closer. I'll kill her.
Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. First, I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it.
Wrong. No protect, sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us.
What do you mean she betrayed you?
Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too.
A make-believe kidnapping?
Dahlia, my girlfriend. My love, my teen angel. Okay? That is some lucidity.
Ugh, did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas.
I'd do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
Anything Dahlia says. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too.
Valerie was in on it?
Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note we sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him to make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she knew detective.
Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright.
Also, that last line about the teen angel thing definitely clears up that we didn't misread that Dahlia was
Yeah.
the girlfriend.
No.
It's definitely Dahlia's girlfriend.
Yeah. Gross. Hate it. Barf. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh?
Yeah, but that woman. That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She shoot at me for real, me and Dahlia.
Bang.
I was shot in arm. Dahlia, she'd jump in river.
Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you?
I couldn't do it. I could never punish her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over.
And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence.
I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. Okay.
That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below.
These 5 years, all I wonder is why? 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 Why did she lie? That's all I want to know.
So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself.
Yes, but I forget what she looked like. So I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear an answer come from her mouth. That's all. Okay, also, this asterisk, this was written by the victim. So the asterisk is talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. So obviously this is confirmation that Dahlia is alive and that Valerie knew that.
Yeah.
So my point, obviously we know Dahlia is still alive. We metatextually know Dahlia is still alive. But this is proof that Dahlia is still alive.
So that's why you made a crazy escape like that.
I mean, didn't the truck crash?
Yeah, it's not really a crazy escape, honestly. Kind of a reasonable escape.
Unless he orchestrated it.
Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it?
Huh? Where's what?
Come on now, kitten. The ransom. $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it?
I don't know.
Huh? You don't know.
No, not really. I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia.
With Dahlia.
A day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever.
No.
Into Eagle River.
It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute.
You can come back in now. We're about ready to go.
Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne?
Never found her, my sweet Dahlia.
They never found her.
Swallowed by river, gone. Dahlia, my teen angel.
Ugh. Your teen angel. How old was she anyway?
Just 14. We can do math. We already
can do math. 14? Guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds.
Okay. So something that's frustrating me about this case, I'm appreciating that they're treating a 20-year-old dating a 14-year-old as weird. But where was this in the circus case? Where was this in the circus case?
Bring this same energy.
She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into a river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man, angels these days.
Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a...
It's time, kitten. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now.
You bet.
Diamond out of the court record. We got the diamond! Let's go! We got it! Let's leave!
Let's get the fuck out of here!
$2 million.
Training wheels come off now, Mia. Gotta strike while the iron's hot. It's one of my rules. Remember it.
Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness! You feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try and pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What a reasonable reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? I can't talk. It is certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? Figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course, I think.
You're still acting as tame as a kitten.
Mr. Armando.
Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets.
That's where she got that line from?
Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro.
Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that.
Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course, Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady.
You only perjured like 6 or 7 times.
Looks like this witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up.
Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say.
You're such an honest and upstanding serial perjurer.
Truly.
I mean, this is why perjury can't be allowed, is because it just, like, as soon as you find out someone has lied, you can't really trust what's coming out of their mouth. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. and I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago, or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Out of the country, eh?
Precisely.
Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed.
You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile.
You bet. Somehow I have to tie her to this case.
Yeah. So even though we have, like, evidence to show that Dahlia knew, we have to prove that she is Dahlia.
Yeah, we don't have any proof that she is Dahlia. So what country were you living in then?
You're pretty sure that Mia and Diego are dating to some degree? Oh, that's interesting. I mean, that makes the kitten comment less strange. I mean, even if they are dating, probably shouldn't just call someone a pet name in court.
It's not very professional.
But it makes more sense if they're dating.
Public
Did you
court
say this?
affection? No, thank you. I did say it.
We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed...
It was a brutal civil war. She had to try and make her way back home alone.
I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification.
What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press her for details? Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here.
Well, I didn't ask that.
What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case.
I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne.
Yes, I think we've established the point.
Yes, indeed.
Well then, shall we add what you've just stated to official testimony?
Yes, please, Mr. Judge. I guess it's just gonna get added. Thanks for the posture, Joker.
You didn't know either person. Are you certain of that? Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people.
Oh, well, that can't be helped.
Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth?
It was the first time you saw either of them when they were on the bridge, correct?
Yes, it really was a coincidence.
So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway?
I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing.
You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to.
Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess.
Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college? Prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she's a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent.
Thank you. Surely has gone too far. We should fry her in oil.
Miss Fey, you're treading on thin ice here. I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. The witness doesn't need to answer questions I don't like. Exactly. Thank you for the posture and the hydrate, Joker. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Oh, and the hip pat. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car.
Well, that's...
Unfortunately, Miss Fey, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at that time, an officer showed her the photo. That seems like a rather serious mistake. That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. That's
It's really
not fair.
It's really not fair. That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day.
A grudge?
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained he's innocent of those charges.
He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well.
What do you mean by that?
Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing the scarf as identification.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Fall's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Your Honor, what the witness said just now was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps further prove that point. No, that's not why I... Enough. Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge. Okay. I think it's probably that. Because the white scarf isn't white.
What do you mean by lucky?
Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he said...
Then you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world.
Looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten. Mr. Armando? Keep looking around and you're gonna lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you need to know when not to talk.
You knew about that incident. But weren't you out of the country until the year before last?
Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history.
So you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right?
Yes.
I can't let her get away with these lies.
Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self.
I feel really bad that we have no health.
Yeah.
Because I don't want... There's no way for us to get health back
Right.
without, like, just restarting from the beginning.
Exactly.
But so many pieces of evidence are just like... It could be this scarf or it could be this. Technically, she hasn't seen this in detail. She knows about the scarf, though. And the scarf is clearly blue.
Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification.
Ah, you're talking about this scarf right here, eh?
Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing.
I've got her now. Just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
White?
This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me.
Oh.
Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed this was the victim's scarf.
Yes, but what's the significance?
The significance is that she knows it's not white.
Yeah.
True, the scarf doesn't look white, but...
There's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... Witness, have you ever seen this note?
Note? No, never.
It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have.
I wonder about that.
What do you mean?
This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says wear white scarf for identification.
White scarf?
Gah! Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster?
If that's even your real name. No!
Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation.
I'm sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew that were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person.
Did you say one more person?
That's right.
A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out yet, kitten?
The people that knew were limited? Sun limited? It was me the whole time. I'm the killer. Yep. The third person that knew the contents of the note was... Can we look at profiles?
I guess we... Dahlia Hawthorne? Or Melissa Foster?
Dahlia Hawthorne. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Sun
It was
limited.
rainy that day. It was rainy that day. That's why the sun was so limited.
Yeah, the sun was limited because it was rainy. Exactly. That's exactly right.
You're right.
Dahlia Hawthorne, I've never heard that name before.
Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. Tell her this time. There is her name right there.
Was this... So who's this person, this Dahlia Hawthorne?
Miss Fay must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life.
The dead?
A ghost?
Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago.
Killed in a crime? You don't mean...
Yes, murdered.
Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago. When she fell off Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. That's quick. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are. Even you couldn't. Miss Fay, you're not saying. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is, in fact, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist.
I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Not an arsonist, just a mercenary?
Witness, just who are you anyway?
I'm...
I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness.
Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say?
Looks like the kid knew. He knew our true identity from the get-go.
No way, but then why?
If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't gonna say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade.
Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? What? He knew the whole time? How?
This
How?
sucks. This is such bullshit.
How can you, as a prosecutor, claim to want to serve justice and the truth and lie about that information?
Oh my god, this is so frustrating. That's gotta be illegal. That's gotta be illegal. Oh my god. I thought for sure no one knew and that's why this was happening. But he fucking knew and just lied to the court. There's so much perjury happening. So here's the thing about these cases, Hex, is there's no discovery, which is the worst fucking thing. Like, they don't share their evidence. You're supposed to have discovery so that both sides have the same amount of evidence. That doesn't exist in this game. So, fucking any time that they could just say whatever they want and put in whatever evidence they want and submit whatever evidence they want. They don't have to, like, the witnesses can come in whenever. They don't have to be called up. The defense can't call witnesses. Like, it's all bullshit.
But I thought she died 5 years ago.
We thought
Mr.
so as well.
Goodman.
But, well, as you can see... Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? If the defense called the witnesses up, they should be allowed to examine first. The prosecution then cross-examines, and then the defense can cross-examine again. They can keep going back and forth. So the defense, if the defense calls up a witness, they should have first crack at examining, like, when they call up the witness. The prosecution should also have a turn to examine the witness. Nothing about this makes any sense. It's all bullshit. This has nothing to do with the current case. You just can't compare this to a real court system because it's nothing like it.
This is so relevant! They claimed that he was a murderer! He's on death row because he murdered a 14-year-old!
Right, so if she never died, he shouldn't be on death.
You can't say this isn't relevant!
Yeah.
That's totally bullshit!
Uh-huh.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Accidental. I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost.
Oh my god! How can he say Dahlia Hawthorne is not relevant to the case when she's mentioned in a note written by the victim? How can he say that? How can he say that?
Yeah.
That's such bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Upsetting. How dare you? Please, let's take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later... No, there's not been a mistrial.
I think technically the case with... Where El Tigre or whatever his name was, Don Tigre, where he pretended to be us, I think that technically counts as a mistrial, but that's like the closest. Because someone who's not a lawyer pretended to be a lawyer.
Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Fay must be insane to even suggest that he murdered her. What?
Oh my
I'm
God.
inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Fay, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible... Okay. Well, you see...
Ugh.
Thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. That wasn't me. That was this guy, the crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Makes you think they're empty, boy. Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. Think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No, you've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me? The freshness of youth, how charming. That's coming from someone who's younger than me? Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Fay. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne?
It's either the note or the diamond. And I don't know which of the two it is. Because it's the truth. It's the diamond and the truth.
The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This was the note she left. It says, "Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out." Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth? There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. The reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Fay. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Fay. What was this secret that was so important? Where's your evidence?
Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne in Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all.
Oh yes, I know this secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony.
What testimony?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters.
Ugh.
Very well. I grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf?
So funny. Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge.
Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles.
"5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money, so I decided to change my identity and start a new life." Never go to a ransom handoff on a bridge. Never goes well.
I'll say. Oh my god, my ear itches. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started over again. And we're to believe, after all that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Fay?
Yes, Your Honor.
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again.
If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms.
Listen up. We've still got that info, that ace up our sleeve. What info?
Come on, kid. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby.
"I'd do anything she says, anything Dahlia says."
What you're saying is the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia, and Valerie too.
Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret.
I'm gonna save because I don't know if I'm allowed to press. I'm like scared to even press.
Yeah.
Because the judge was like, "Be careful," but I don't like when they tell you can't press on stuff.
Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship?
Yes, as a tutor.
You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls?
No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me.
Really?
In what? Tutored in what? Like carpentry? He doesn't seem like the math or English or typical skills associated with like school. Maybe he knows a trade.
That makes sense. 5 years ago, she would have been 14. He probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see. Quite clever fellow, that Mr. Falls. Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow?
Well, he's definitely not a smart fellow.
I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million?
It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk. Rather be that than a fart smell it, know what I'm saying?
Sure. $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that.
Yeah, but if it was a pint of milk, it would probably be bagged. Am I right? Am I right, America?
The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual.
Baker's only saying that because of...
Baker's only saying that because of the bit.
Because of the bit, yeah.
By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on the mountain? I know you're right, X. If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. Only one entrance to the mountain. He was ensuring his safety.
What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is.
Yeah, right. It was all your plan.
Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and...
That was a dangerous thing to do, considering you were being held hostage.
Yes, but actually, that saved my life.
What do you mean?
You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow, I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me.
I'd like to hear more about that, about what happened right at that moment.
Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. In the right arm... He let go of me. Okay. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin.
Bloodthirsty grin. Ooh, ooh.
And in the next instant...
I advise the court to remember the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift.
I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. Then just one little shove from behind, that was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river.
And that's why you hid your identity.
Yes, I only told my sister.
Valerie Hawthorne, eh?
Yes, she's the only one who knew about me.
Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years.
I did never want something like that to happen to me again. So I decided to change my identity.
And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right?
Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of.
Makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all of the paperwork would have been impossible.
She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could.
It's a moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about this staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. Just gotta prove the kidnapping was a hoax.
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. What's the hoax? After she made the exchange, where's the diamond?
Yeah.
Oh, I accidentally pressed sorry. So I don't know I don't know what to present. The diamond? Lost to Eagle River 5 years ago? I don't know, what do you think?
I don't know. It's hard to say. Ransom price was a raw diamond.
I mean, this says that it was lost.
Yeah.
Bridge unchanged for 5 years. Shove me off from behind? Wouldn't that land her on the rocks?
Yeah.
Shove me off from behind? The bridge from behind. I'll try it. I'll try it. Yeah.
You say Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe.
But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls.
I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible.
Impossible?
I ask that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you've claimed,
Right.
instead of being carried away in the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. You're right. If the events occurred just as the witnesses testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
You see,
Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked.
I gotta say, the picture we saw of the bridge before and this one, they look like different bridges. Like the stuff on the sides.
Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
Now that you mention it, I do remember now, when I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires.
You can't be serious.
I mean, it's a classic thing. We present something, and they're like, but they never said, and it's like, then how am I supposed to even fucking present any evidence? Because if I think about stuff 2 steps ahead, the game is just gonna fucking do it for me.
It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible Mr. Flawless panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous! What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record.
What?
Can I look at the photos?
This one?
This one and the other one. I just want to see... Okay, can I look at the other one? There's rope there. So...
But is that really what the thing is?
If he pushed her off the side, the rope would have caught her, right?
I don't know what other piece of evidence it could be. It feels like it has to be this. Because even if the thing is like, oh, it was the other side, no, it still looks like she would have landed in the water. It has to be the wire.
Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there.
Yeah, it wouldn't be impossible for someone to, like, go through, but to be pushed is crazy. No!
But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. Could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over.
But we have already established she was pushed.
She said she was pushed. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range.
And she said she was pushed.
So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That's clearly impossible. Grah! Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne. You jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide.
Perhaps, but still that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, then what was it? What was so important she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of Eagle River.
The diamond, right?
Yeah.
To get the diamond and, like, have it not need to be accounted for.
5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. Ah! No! It can't be! Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Like, that's simply ridiculous. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old girl is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make the demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You were saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder.
What do you mean by that?
On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister, Dahlia. And she told her what she was planning to do.
Planning to do?
She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
Fucking eyes on a judge.
I know, it's insane.
Who's that laughing at a time like this?
Forgive me. It's just hilarious.
Witness? Is that you?
You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you do have the evidence to back it up, don't you?
Evidence?
Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister.
Well,
And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that...
Well, Miss Fey. I don't know.
What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something?
How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
But we can't lose. If we lose, I'm going to be very frustrated because what's the point of a game over screen not just, like, ending the case? You know?
But we know she doesn't go to jail because she is in a later case.
Of course you are.
Is this it? Is it really over? The girl's made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it.
Without evidence the trial is over? Who decided that?
Mr. Armando.
Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony.
Testimony?
On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car and then went to meet him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Haven't you figured out you can make your own rules is definitely the ethos of this series.
Absolutely. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who's the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes? Our client. He's it.
They're not gonna... What's that?
That's it. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. New witness? Yes. We would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what's your take on this? Why not? Prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes?
I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valley betrayed me.
Mr. Falls. I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Talia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million.
That's not true.
Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry. Dahlia. It's true. You are alive. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there's one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia.
I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony of this trial. Witness.
Ah!
Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Water, please. Water.
Hmm?
Can't talk. Need water.
Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself.
Ah!
Oh my god, I'm so exhausted.
4 p.m. I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
Isn't the death sentence gonna be reversed? Because Dahlia's alive. Whatever. Whatever.
There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten, I think.
According to the note. Sorry, I'm so used to being.
I was just gonna let you ride with it because my voice is so tired. According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you?
It was raining, already dark too.
You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Falls?
Eagle Mountain, that spot. Strong, strong memories.
Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here? You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct?
Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it.
I'm sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question. To find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of an eye.
You were watching the car.
That bridge, other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So I was watching car.
What else were you expecting him to do?
I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. A contradiction?
I wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway. No one lives there. There's a small shrine up the mountain, but that's it.
Anyway, nobody came. No car, nothing.
Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain it was Valerie Hawthorne?
I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remembered her face.
Wait a minute. If you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification?
Sorry. I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from the woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie.
What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls?
I told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty.
And were you satisfied with that answer, witness?
Dahlia died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead.
But you just saw that she isn't dead.
After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for.
How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and the sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark on that mountain by 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do.
That woman, it wasn't Dahlia.
Stop right there. What more needs to be said?
Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder. You still do whatever is necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Falls? I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her. Mr. Falls. Even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess.
She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came, she stood in front of me. Is it the perspective doesn't make sense? Hello?
I don't know. I'm thinking. Perspective doesn't make sense. What would that mean? Does the photo of the bridge have, like, where the victim and killer were standing on it?
No.
Okay.
It's just implied.
Okay. Can I still look at the photo of the bridge real quick? So...
He was looking at the car.
Yeah, if he was looking at the car, he would have been facing the other way, right? Than what he's facing in Dolly's photo of him? But where do we present that? Do we present that on this statement or the one before? The car would have been behind him, yeah. Okay. So yeah.
We'll just do that one.
So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure you're lying.
Huh? What? What?
The photo works on any of the
Yes,
middle
sure
four
do.
statements? Great, thank you.
Cool. I mean, that's good. That's good.
I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye.
Thanks for confirming that after the fact. Because that would have been a spoiler otherwise, but good to know that it... I appreciate when the game is more generous with, like, evidence that feels like it should work with a lot of things.
You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one on the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge.
Duh.
Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did.
Blah.
Mr. Falls. Please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place.
Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge?
Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under base of tree there.
Aha! Look at what it is.
It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get.
This little bottle on a necklace is your memento.
God, can you imagine if someone ate that? That would hurt.
It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. Irk! With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. Still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it.
Did he drink poison from the thing?
Mr. Falls? Oh, yep. I think you're right.
That's enough, please.
Witness?
I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then... We're supposed to drink bottle. Ugh.
No! Stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess. We need an
I was
ambulance.
stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this.
No, we're so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence.
No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Falls!
Oh, he didn't win this case. Got it.
Yeah, nobody technically won here.
Mr. Armando, thanks for the coffee.
Mr. Falls!
I mean, is there even going to be a guilty verdict?
And so my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically. Ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought I'd never heal. Ah. Aha. You're so right, Astro Dude.
Mia to the player in case 1. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago, but that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. That's why she freaked out when Phoenix ate the bottle. Oh, because... I mean, he ate a bottle. It could have had poison in it, but also he ate a bottle.
I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person...
Insane behavior.
The true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face.
What's the time difference between this case and the case with Phoenix
A year.
and Dahlia? A year? Oh, okay.
Unforgivable. That witch. Mr. Armando. We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. Gonna make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case,
No matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them.
I read Phoenix technically talking. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case.
Suppression, that'll work. Yeah, it always does.
Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. Okay, so that's why a guilty verdict results in a game over. Because he's supposed to die. It was finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all of this. We're in a hospital room? Is that
It
an
looks like
IV
we're
bed?
hooked up to an IV bag.
Oh,
That's what it looks like.
Episode 5. We will not be starting that today.
No. Are you kidding? That was so long.
So we have two options. We can raid Mashi and Rin, or we could raid Core. I'm fine with either. You know, we've raided both of them in the past.
Yeah, I just raided Core yesterday, so I'd like to raid Rin if I can.
Okay. Sounds good. Let's go ahead and raid over with a Spouse Sunday.
Spouse Sunday.
Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I am a little surprised that was all wrapped up in one thing, but I'm happy it was wrapped up in one day.
Yeah. Episode 5 next week.
Thank you for the head pat, Shark. The hydrate.
Thank you for being here, everyone. Thank you for all of the wonderful, wonderful joy you bring to our streams.
Who are you rating?
I'm rating Rin. Hydrate
Nice
and head
raid.
pat from Sharky.
But we can be bees. This
This is good news. And I'm gonna go not talk for an hour.
Okay.
Do you have a
work?
Spouse Sunday?
Nope.
Spouse Sunday. Okie doke.
Yep. Looking forward to playing more Pocopia this week. Sundae.
I can't spell. Use JJ's one.
Spouse Sundae.
Spouse Sunday.
All right. If we don't see you later this week, we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye.